Hey, we are back for round 2 of our Warlords stream this week. Okay, so I guess I'll start with like the semi-bad news first. I was eating dinner. I literally just got done eating dinner. I was working on those AWAC zones off stream for about an hour while I was eating, cooking and stuff. Um, I think we're gonna have to scrap them. Like, I can't get the radars to reliably spawn up there without them falling through the ground. And I was messing around trying to build a box around the radars. And the best I was able to come up with was to put a hanger on top of the. I literally stuck a hanger on top of the that little pier we had up in the sky, and it looked really stupid, but it kind of sort of worked. But again, it runs into the reliability issue. I can't reliably get stuff up there, which so all I'm sorry, we move it down to the surface, like our carrier and our destroyer submarine zone. But at that point, like, what are we doing? We have these two zones sitting in the ocean that aren't doing anything, and the entire point was to have a safe zone for radars. So, I think we're gonna have to scrap them. So once we get an editor, I'm probably just gonna delete them. But I consolidated our to-do list. So we'll take a look at that real fast, like we do at the start of every stream. Okay, so from our stream last night, we know you get your first rearm for free, like you don't have to wait for the timer, and that's kind of making artillery, like making them more overpowered than they should be. We're already gonna delete this one. Like, at this point, I've tested these things enough where I know they're not gonna work. Or they will work, but it's just not gonna be reliable. So that means today we got a bunch of just actual coding to do. So first thing on our list, we're going to do the timer rearm because that's going to require some research on our part. So we'll probably do that last. We'll do the stuff that doesn't require research, just pure coding stuff. So first up is add toggle for Aerators using an if statement. Okay. That all. This should be pretty easy. Yeah, just get all my windows set there. Okay, what file do we need? I think it's process player requests, client requests. Yeah, let's go find our jet code here. There we go, right here, asset enable vehicle sensor. Okay, so what we're going to do here is we are going to toss a if statement. If I'm just going to get this pseudocoded out real quick here. Okay, so we've wrapped the sensors being off, the radar sensor being off or false in an if statement. So now we just need to write a if statement that will evaluate to true when we want it on. Gonna take this. And I don't think I've ever tried to use a constant in a if statement. So this will be a first. Air radar active. Set that to 1. Default 1. 1 equals radar off. Data link only. 0 2 equals radar on. Plus data link. Right, take that. We're gonna set the we'll set that so it's looking exactly for 1. So in the constants there, I said 2 equals radar active, but in reality, any number other than 1 is going to make this evaluate to false. And if this if statement evaluates to false, this code block will never run, and this code block is what removes the sensors. So, but since I've never used a constant before, we're going to go test this. What we may have to do, we may have to set a variable up right above this and be like radar on off, and then just have it evaluate to this constant, and then have this if statement evaluate that number that's pulling from the constant, because I'm not sure if statement's going to be able to pull the value from constant. So that's what we're going to go test in game. And if this doesn't work, we know the solution. It'll take us 3 seconds. That over there. Oh, we'll remove the AWACS zones while we're in here too. And we'll reset the time back to midnight start time. Well, best part is I don't have to go add those AWACS sectors to Maverick. I was really dreading have to rebuild. It was, manually build those AWACSs in like 4 different times. Guys should have seen the build I was doing like off stream. It was so janky. It was like I was using the pier, then I was trying to use canal walls around the side, and then I was using those stairs on the canal so you could walk down the side. It was bad. It was super bad. Okay, we're changing this back to midnight so we don't get night spawns. We are going to go control all, delete. Oh, I said delete, dude. Right. There we go. So no more development zones. We're still going to try to do these naval sectors if we got time. Try that new tech. Okay, so what are we actually testing here? We are testing to make sure the radars do not work, so we have to go capture an airfield. Oh, nice. We're only 2 zones away. Sweet. So we're gonna go Gravia, then down to airbase.
Warlords protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector.
Sell some of that money.
Sector selected.
Give them just 1 second to spawn in real quick.
Destination selected.
Now we kill them. Oh, who's pinging me, dude? Hang on, gotta do a bunch of alt tabbing here. Tapping at me in Discord.
Sector seized.
Oh, yep.
Voting for the next sector. Select sector.
It's really strange that that's not capitalized airbase. Where is it defined at?
Sector selected.
Strange. Strange typo from like 10 years ago. There, I'll go over there. I just want to see how many airplanes spawned.
Select destination.
Since I literally just heard something blow up. kinda concerned right now. What was that? Something ran into a hangar? Oh, it spawned on a hangar? Oh, I know what happened. Yeah, I see guys just fell out of it. Did I move these things around? Okay, it was a ground vehicle. This was definitely ground crewmen. Yeah, those are ground crew. 2 of them. Oh. Okay, we're gonna have to go check that real quick. Because this is a static zone, so stuff should not be exploding like that. But I might have moved stuff around that day we were messing around with the, Yeah, it's possible I moved something around. So what did we get as far as airplanes go in this zone? Got a helicopter. Got a UAV. Helicopter and UAV. 2 helicopters and a UAV. Wow, dude. Talk about easy mode. So I'm thinking vehicles that have 2 crew members. It was either a Weasel or a Strider. Or whatever they're called in Arma, Nix. I'm literally never going to get that out of my head. I will be calling this little Nix a Weasel forever. Luckily in Arma 4 it'll be set in the 80s. They actually will be Weasels instead of Nixes. I should wonder how much of a problem that's going to be for Arma. Like, they were basically able to get away with stealing models like the Weasel. I mean, not stealing. That's a bad way to put it. Like, the Nix is a Weasel, the Gorgon's kind of like a LAV or a Strider. Or, I mean, a Striker. You know, obviously, you know, like the A10 is a wipeout. Just by changing the name and modifying them a little bit. But
Voting for
if
the
they're
next
doing
sector.
like actual historic
Select sector.
1980s stuff, wonder if they're gonna have to get like copyright permission and stuff. So remember a couple years ago there was some like Northrop Grumman was trying to sue some game company because they were
Sector
using the
selected.
like Grumman Hellcat from World War II in their video game. It's like, wow, dude. I've heard some stupid lawsuits, but bro, it's a like historical object. Seems kind of ridiculous that you can copyright it. Okay, so we have money. We need to buy ourselves a jet. That has a radar.
Select sector.
And our expected result in this, we should see 4 kilometer range, and I should not be able to hit the Control R to turn the radar on once it's powered up. Then we're gonna hop out of game. We're gonna check that zone real quick to make sure that whatever that object was that blew up doesn't do it again. Okay, I have no radar. Oh, the range still goes out there. That's interesting. Okay, cool. So we'll board out of that. Let's go. Where is my camera? Of course, it's nighttime. Hey, where was the hangar that blew up? Right. It's one of these hangars, right? No, it was this one right here. Okay, there's nothing that spawns there. Strange. There's a weasel that spawns over there. Huh, weird. Might have been, I guess, maybe an airplane, like crashed in the ground or something. No, because there was ground dudes in it. Okay, so we need to go close this. Why does it say I need to save? Oh, it's because I moved the camera. Got it. Okay, so let's go back into code. Alright, so we're now going to change constants to... Although, we've kind of already proved that this works, because it took the radar off the jet. But we're just going to double check here. I get the radar back. Oh no, please Arma. Okay, Arma didn't actually close on us. So this is a really strange bug. I think when I alt-tab too fast out of Arma when closing it, it locks up the editor when it's closing. There we go. Now if we click. When you do that, that file's still in use by Arma and you can't save it. Super strange bug. Okay, now our expected actions this time when we start this up are going to be... We can turn our radar on and off because we'll have a radar installed. If that doesn't happen, we more or less know the fix is we're going to just set a variable that evaluates to that constant. Then we're going to have the if statement evaluate the variable we set. Kind of a hacky workaround, but it might just be the way SQF like compiles and evaluates stuff. No big deal. Let's do OPFOR this time. Oh, I like the black wasp better. Sorry, OPFOR. Not sitting in your freaking Shikra. Though the OPFOR has black wasp. I don't know why I said that. Alright, where we go? Oh, sweet. 2 away from salt flats.
Warlords protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector.
So, dude, that link I added last weekend totally paid for itself. We would have had to cap 3 sectors to get the salt flat under the old map. Yeah, buddy.
Sector selected. Sector seized. Voting for the next sector.
Okay, let's go salt flats, baby. Yo, look where that red zone is. What? That's the first time we've ever seen a red zone out on the camper island. They're pre-camping AAC.
Sector selected.
Wait, how we... So the thing I wonder about this zone, you have to do a naval assault? It has to be a naval or air assault? Dude, if anybody ever playing this on their server and this situation happens, I would love to see how people handle this. Because you can't walk. Obviously you can't fast travel because it's a home sector. And the noobs won't be able to ride their quads there. So yeah, I guess like a naval, you got a harbor here, helipad there, harbor right there. And you got 3 harbors really close. It'd be fairly easy. But you'd still have to fly to the island, then jump out of your boat and assault on foot. That would be cool. Reality, someone would probably just fly a helicopter over there and cap it, which would be really boring, but some good gameplay opportunity there. Okay, what do we get as far as jets go? I see 1 fast mover. I think this zone only got 1. He's not flying very low today either. It's kind of strange. Can't really tell. He sort of looks like he's trying to descend, but he's also flying in a circle, which is really weird. I wonder if they're doing some kind of like figure 8 pattern. He's like, nah, man, I'm just going to sit here in a 45-degree turn and never come out of it. I was thinking about it last night. That whole rewriting the jets to fly lower thing. I think it might be a mute point because most of their targets are going to be on the ground and they're just going to naturally come down anyways. Because they're going to see somebody and they're going to try to like shoot rockets or bomb him or use your guns on them. So even if I rewrote the waypoints to keep them in the air higher, they would eventually just come down anyways. What in the world that guy's doing? He's just straight up spinning in a circle. Honey Badger does not care, dude. Strange. Oh, he's dead now. I'm gonna test something really fast. I wanna see if I can spawn a UGV outside of a zone. Oop. Okay, we know that's not an exploit. Reminds me, we gotta test a UAV. Someone tell me that UGVs just instantly cap zones when they go inside, even if there's people in there. In fact, we'll be able to test that right now. Ionia and Delphinki are really close to each other, so we'll spawn a UGV in Ionia and we'll drive it over to Delphiniki.
Sector seized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector.
Oh no. My music computer just crashed. That's good. Alright, so let's go test the UGV while that other computer is booting real quick. So we're gonna have to jump up here. We're gonna set our loadout up with a terminal.
Sector selected.
NATO terminal. Okay, we're gonna unlock it. Connect terminal to UAV. Off we go. Cap Delphiniki. Oh no, my controls aren't set up. There we go. I am automatically driving a autonomous vehicle while drinking a beer and reading stuff on my other computer. Okay. This right here is going to be issue. He's going to be shooting at anything in the zone. It's probably going to clear the zone out before I even get in there. Okay, well, we just found the solution to that exploit. Well, yeah, one grenade took this thing out, dude. Oh, God. So the trick to avoiding that exploit is defend your zones. One grenade took all the tires out on that thing. Well, 4 of the 6 tires. Let's try one more. No, just drive, dude. That ended kind of how I thought it was going to end. Like, even if this thing has a crazy combat power like a jet, which can override most infantry in a zone, like literally it's so easy to kill. Has no armor. One grenade is basically finished. Dude, the guy with the sniper rifle is shooting at me. Wait. Look at, I just lost my wheels again. One grenade. I just lost both. Oh my goodness. Stupid. I can't believe I'm wasting my time on this. So this thing costs 8,500 and a single grenade can take it out. Gives me time to do other stuff though. No. Oh, let's not run into that wall there. Okay, we're inside the zone and we are not capping. So we've basically proven that quote-unquote exploit not to be true. There's infantry still in the zone, and we are definitely not capping. Actually, let's do a sector scan, see how many are in here.
Select sector. Incoming sector scan.
Okay, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so there's 5 guys in here, and this guy does not have enough combat power to override them. Okay, we're down to 2 guys in the sector. Down to 1 guy left in the sector somewhere. Right in front of us in this field.
Terminated.
He's dead. And we're still not capping. Oh, is that because I'm not in the gunner seat? Okay, I'm in the gunner seat.
Sector seized.
Oh, I did cap.
For the next sector.
Okay, I just had the no progress bar. Oh, yeah, know what? I bet the progress bar was over in Ionia, where my character was. So the game's still treating my player as a player. As far as UI rendering stuff goes. Okay, so now I have a question. I tell that guy to
sector selected.
Okay, so what we just did there was we're telling the UAV to go by himself to the AO. And so that way we should be able to watch the progress bar of the cap. Okay, this is assuming he can get anywhere near the zone. If he gets blown up, I'm going to stop this. I'm not going to... I mean, Delphiniki is like such a fast cap. It's like a 15-second cap. We were sitting there parked with 5 infantry in the zone without capping. So what's going to happen? I think this guy's going to go to this road right here. He's going to start driving down it. He's just going to get nuked. Judging by our success from last time. Okay, turn down the road. And he's literally probably going to explode here in a second. Okay, I see him shooting at somebody. That's strange, I don't get points for his kills. I feel like I should get points for his kills. Oh, yep. Okay, that was a thing. Let's get an aircraft. See what do we got here? Black Wasp.
Select sector.
Black Wasp, miles away. I deleted it. Are you serious? I was trying to fast travel and I deleted it.
Select sector.
Okay, this time we should see a big pie shape in front of us when we start it up. And our radar on. That little... Yep. There we go, radar on. Cool, it works. So we've now added a toggle to radars. Okay. Just double checking our start time was at midnight. Okay, so let's set that back to 1. Save that and push it to GitHub. Okay, we do have missions to the file change. Yep. Okay. Added toggle. Okay, we got that. Let's copy this over to our commit message. Boom. Connect to main. Blammo. Okay, let's go check that off on Discord. Okay, add toggle for Aerators. Super simple. Only took us like 10 seconds, but other than our testing. Okay, next up, network save. I'm gonna delete aircraft flying to though, because I don't think that's gonna be a good use of our time. Okay, so network safe AI adjustment using an AND statement. All right. So for this one, we are going to pull up. Actually, I'll do it over here for you guys, show you. Okay, so we are on our commit page here on GitHub. Zoom in a little bit. And we are going to go all the way down here to older. So one of the very first things we did was remove some bad code from U11. And we're going to take that code and we're going to fix it. So let's see here. Oh, still older. Okay, there's our initial commit. We're all the way back at the start. So let's go find where we removed that. Here we go. Here's the adjustable AI buddies. It is in. Okay, this is definitely not the change we made. Maybe it is. Okay, here's the original code I put in. But that is not the way they're using it. Is that because that's when I forked the mission? I think, yeah, okay. So this is not the code that's running on EU11 right now. What they did, I think, on their mission is they took this concept. This is in the sector change ownership, and they stuck it on set up new warlords. And the bad thing about this code is it's running every time the script run, it runs these scripts, and it goes through these if statements, and then it blasts public variable max subordinates out to every single client and the server. So it's bad because even the way I had it written in the sector change ownership, so this script only runs when a sector was changed ownership, but it's still, no matter what, it's going to blast one of these network traffics because one of these will always evaluate to true. And it's just going to blast network traffic, but they ended up moving it to new warlords. So every time you see a player join the server, it's evaluating every single possible, and they have a bunch more of these. It's evaluating all of those, and it's blasting network traffic out to everybody. All, if there's 70 clients, even if they're AFK, they're still getting the network traffic. So it's not good performance-wise. But we're going to fix that. We're going to take this. I'm going to try to copy and paste this. I'll see what happens. Yeah, I'm fixing all my windows here. Okay, so we're going to go to change ownership. What file is that? It's under servers. Change sector ownership. Oh, it's already here. Look at me. Look at me saving myself work. Okay, so we only want this to be... How am I going to rewrite this? Okay, so I can do a single if statement here. Getting rid of all of this fall through code. I'm gonna change that to a 1. Change this to 50. Actually, let's make 60. So this server set up, this mission set up for 100 players. So it's gonna, whenever the sector gets captured, it's gonna look for the players. It's gonna count all warlords as that variable. Then if the players are greater than or equal to 60, it's going to override max. It's going to blast the public variable out to every single client for max subordinates. So we only want this code to run once. So we're going to put an AND statement in here. And what we are going to do is we are going to make sure this can only run a single time. Okay, so what should happen here now, this if statement, in order for it to evaluate to true and blast this public variable out, the players have to be above 60. And the max coordinates need to not be 1. So we need a not statement there. Okay, so players have to be above 6. A sector has to get captured. Player count has to be equal or above 60. And max subordinate count has to be something other than 1. And if both those statements are true, then it's going to set the max subordinates to 1. And it's going to blast a public variable. But as soon as it does that the first time, like if the player count goes above 60, max subordinate is going to be set to 1, and then this statement will never evaluate to true again. So it'll never send that public variable out again. But what happens if it gets above 60, then goes below 60? I guess it's not the end of the world. It's not like we're taking all their subordinates away from them. It's just one subordinate. I'm trying to think how you reset this value once the player count drops below 60. One subordinate's fine. One subordinate is fine with me. It's not a game breaker like 0. People still have their gunner for the helicopters and stuff. Is there a smart way to, trying to think like the logic behind it? Like, is there a smart way to revert that change without spamming public variable? Actually, yeah, we could just do another. This is easy. Okay, so we change that to less than and equals. And we change this to 2, since that matches our default number. And our missions, it's 2. And unfortunately, this is inside our temp file, so I can't make this a constant. So it's in this file right here, max subordinates. Oh, I want to change fog order to 2. We'll change that in a second. Yeah, max subordinates right here. Set variable. So because it's in this file and that file is above my constants, I can't like, yeah. Last time I tried something like that, it broke. Like it broke things really bad. Okay, well let's check this. Okay, so before we get, a sector is going to get captured, and we're going to say we have 59 players, and our max, our current subordinate level is 2 because we've not gone above 60 players. And we'll run through this. So this if statement, player count is below 60, so this is immediately going to evaluate to false, so we'll skip that. So the player count is less than 60, but the max subordinate is currently 2 because that code has not run yet on the server. Therefore, this evaluates to false, and it's going to skip that as well. So no public variables are getting blasted. But if the player count goes above 60, and it has not been set to 1 yet, when a sector is captured, it'll blast out a single public variable to all clients in server. And if the player count goes below 60 and it's already hit, it's equal to 1 subordinates, because that code has run, it'll then run this a single time to blast a public variable out and reset that to 2. So you're back to default. We should put a file. We should put a default value 8. Check Warlords 2. Just adding a warning here if someone changes this. Okay, and we're going to go add a comment here. This if statement your count has gone above 60. Okay, and we need to get rid of this equals statement there, because otherwise that code is going to get really confused right at 60 players. Okay, so this code will only run when it's at 59. It will not run at 60. And this code will run when exactly when it hits 60 because it's greater than or equal to. Okay, that would have been a bad thing had this code run exactly when there's 60 people on. It would have been super confused. No, it wouldn't have, because only that block would have run. the first, it would have started alternating. Yeah, if there were, yep, yep. Okay, so let's do a quick fire check, even though that code is super simple. There's a chance I forgot a semicolon somewhere. And this code is the exact same code that's running on EU11 every single day. It's just slightly modified. And I know it works there, so not even gonna like.
Protocol initialized.
Okay, cool.
Voting for the next sector.
All right, that was easy. Actually, let's capture a zone, dude. Let's go capture a zone, because that script's not gonna run until you capture a zone. Although in theory, I have all these files compiled before the mission, and it'll throw a compile error. But just in case, we're gonna... Just in case. Oh, I could test this stopper somewhere. This is a pretty lightly defended zone, so probably be a good spot to test. Okay, cool. Hey, look at me, I learned to operate a UGV. I've always just gotten these things and manually controlled them before. So it's probably going to take us 2 or 3 of these things exploding before one of them actually makes it to the zone. Okay, let's get our music back. Okay, should die here in a couple seconds. Okay, I don't see any cat progress. Oh, is he not in the zone? Okay. Okay, he's definitely in the zone now. I don't see any cat progress.
Select sector. Incoming sector scan. Sector seized. Voting for the next sector.
Were there no AI in that sector? I didn't see that guy shoot a single time. Okay, well, we'll definitely find out here in Zaros.
Sector scan terminated. Select sector. Incoming sector scan.
Okay, there's vehicles in this zone. He's literally just gonna get annihilated if he goes in there. So I guess there's a chance like that 30 seconds I wasn't connected to the UGV
Sector scan terminated.
shot everybody in the zone. There's like nobody in the zone though.
Select destination. Destination selected. Select sector. Action cancelled.
I'm gonna call that inconclusive for now. Actually, we're gonna go manually cap a zone. Just for the sake of my testing here. Only doing this because it's literally the way I've tested this script every single other time. And I want to make sure that bar pops up on my screen.
Sector seized.
Okay, cool. Code is
Looking
running
for the
correctly.
next sector.
So it's there we go. We're blasting through stuff here tonight. Okay, so let's add this to our patch notes. What did we actually change? We rewrote. Yeah, buddy number system to be okay, cool. So we're gonna take that. Okay, so we got that done. I'm over on Discord, get my blue checkbox. Okay, next on our list is improve debugging code for mine and UAV removal. Okay. So luckily enough, we're actually already in the correct code block here. So here's our mine and UAV removal code. So I'm gonna add some spaces here. So I want to check this code because I was on EU11 a couple days ago, and some dude had placed, it looked like over 400 mines. And on our server, the current mine delete threshold is 400. fact, we're going to lower that right now down to 100. Just for testing. So we need to do that, and we're going to go here to process client request. And we're going to take this debugging code. Wait a second. Nope. It's not the debugging code I want. I need populate sector. That's the code I need. Okay, our populate sector. Here we go. So I already have some debugging code in here. We're going to take this. Oh, man. Let's try this again. Control C. Control V. Okay, so what this code is doing here, I'm setting up a variable. It's called text. I think we're going to name this something else. Yeah, we're going to call this myText. myText. And we're looking for items in my array. Then we're going to count my array. So I already have my count. Doing this right here. Okay, so we need this code to be below that. All right. And then we're going to put mine count in here. So myText is going to format items that are mines. So in system chat, what I should see here is items that are mined, and it's going to look for variable number 1, mine count, and mine count is count all mines on the server. Then if mine count is above 100, then all mines should delete. So we're then going to take this actually I could just stick that code right in here. On. There, that's better. Okay, that makes that slightly more modular now. Modular. Then I'm going to run this code again after. And I put a message in there saying that's after cap. So, cool. And here we're going to add this same code. We're not going to use the UAV code because I've yet to see anybody cheese a UAV system, but copy paste this. Okay, and we're going to call this UAV text. We're going to take that again. UAVs after cap. Then we're gonna comment all this out. Kind of needlessly bloating the file here, but if I ever need to debug this later, this is gonna be super helpful having this code in here. Okay, so what should count all mines, boom, 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 boom. All right, so all we need to do is get a single scorcher, launch some mines, and then we'll know what's up. Just make sure I didn't forget any semicolons and stuff here. I think we are correct. All right, sweet. Give it a go. So spawn a scorcher, pump out a load of mines, which should be 160, like 3 or something. Ooh, near. Yeah, some fun with this. Now we'll
For the next sector.
be smart.
Select
Do a planetary. Okay, so we gotta give myself some money. Spawn ourselves a scorcher. Dude, this thing is literally great.
Select drop zone.
There's absolutely
Sector
no way I probably would
selected.
have ever got this
Airdrop in progress.
mine debug code or the mine code working. I think I programmed it before we had the scorcher in the game. I was just using really tiny numbers, like I was setting it to 1 or something in. But it is very useful for testing mines. So we change this to... Oh, change ammo types. So mines, clusters. Okay, let's go to artillery computer. We're just gonna keep pumping. Oh, thought we almost ran out there. I couldn't actually remember the Wow, this is a lot of mines. Oh, I'm firing Oh. I think I may have just been blowing my own mines up. That's okay. Fire more mines. So this time we're firing AT mine, cluster mines. I did not even know that was a thing. Like I knew anti-personnel artillery mines were a thing, but I did not know about AT artillery mines. Okay, there's a bit of a delay there. Oh, how many shots does this thing have? We really need to fix that rearm trick people are using on this thing. Okay, so I'm gonna go grab that code from here. Because I should be able to stick this in the debug code. Item center mines, 0. Okay, that's strange. Um, Apparently I don't have a backpack. Let's put some kind of backpack on. And let's go find some mines. Crap, I think I... Oh, what? Wait. I think I saw some down here. Oh. Okay. I blacklisted mines from the...
Select drop zone. Airdrop in progress.
Did we blow up all our mines with the... Hey, the code's working. We can see we have a mine. Let's...
Select drop zone. Airdrop in progress.
Wonder if we accidentally blew all our mines up with the Scorcher here. Because I specifically remember using the Scorcher to test this mine removal code. How did he get his ammo back? I'm so confused right now. Okay, we're firing a mine cluster. Fire mine cluster. I'll let this thing hit the ground, and we're gonna run the mine code, see what pops up. Okay, so that round impacted. Items that are mined, 0. I'm super confused right now. I wonder if it's because I'm sitting in my base. I know there's some funky mine code that goes on when you're inside your base. So let's go kill baddies.
Select destination. Destination selected.
Okay, I'm actually gonna tell you what, we'll go inside the zone here. We'll cap it. I'm gonna take a AFK and think for a second. Need to figure out what in the world is going on here. I think our best plan is to just run the same test but do it from this zone, since it doesn't have the weird, like you're in your base mine code in it. That's gonna be really disturbing though if somehow cluster mines are avoiding the mine count thing. That might have been what that guy was placing at U11 I saw a couple days ago. Okay, we're capping. I'm gonna go AFK. I'll be back in like 2 or 3 minutes.
Sector seized. Voting for the next sector.
Okay, I'm back. Turn on my AC too, because I had it off all day. Forgot about it. Didn't realize until I was sitting here sweating. I was like, oh yeah, I should probably turn that on, huh? Alright, I think our plan is, so let's go check. Cap, pull the return 0. Alright. Set a new AO up. Dessa. You're going to call in another explosive crate.
Select drop zone. Airdrop in progress. Sector selected.
I really should go look at that crate code to see if we can lower it, but I have a feeling it's going to be like the infantry code. It's using the fly command, and I can't really override that. Okay, so this time we are going to set some bounding mines. Okay, so we have 5 bounding mines, 1 8 purge. Alright, so we're gonna go set these. Place a bounding mine. I seriously wish I could just literally ban mines completely on this game. Okay, so bounding mines clearly working. Okay, personnel mine works. So let's spawn in a scorcher and see what happens.
Select drop zone. Airdrop in progress.
Really, dude? Gonna land on top of the mines. Ah, whatever, they shouldn't hurt it, it's a scorcher. Yeah, he's gonna straight up land right on that mine. Yep, he blew both the mines up. Good job. Freaking retard. Okay, so we're gonna mine this road right here. Mark where I'm. Okay, it's right next to this 21 marker. Okay. Back out of this. Items in our mine, 0. Okay, so let's
Select destination. Action cancelled. Select destination. Destination selected.
Okay, I'm gonna go run into this minefield. Dude, Mora, please don't be a douche. Seriously regretting the fact that I allowed those guys to come out and camp spawn points. That's twice in 2 days now. They've come out and try to camp me. Okay, I should be in the minefield. Bruh? Like, where are the mines at? Alright, we're gonna try another. We're gonna shoot a cluster mine, and then we're gonna fast travel to the spot where the cluster mine appears they're just straight up not working. Okay, so going to put them right there. We're firing mine cluster. Get out. Okay, this literally should land directly on my face. Kill me. The F, dude? Alright. Something weird's going on here, dude. I am so confused right now. I used to test this. Like... So next we're going to fire a smoke round. We're going to see if we blow ourselves up with a smoke round. Apparently I don't have... Oh, I'm not in the gunner seat. Okay, this should definitely blow me up. Even though it's smoke, it'll probably kill me. Oh, okay, there it is. Oh! Wait, what did I just walk over? Did I just walk on a mine? Or did... That smoke round might have hurt me. It's a really good chance. Having almost blown my own hand off with a smoke grenade in real life. I know smoke rounds actually do explode. I'm gonna assume what just happened was the smoke round hurting me. Oh, you know what I should put in my backpack? A mine detector. Oh, now the mines are registering. Why are they just now registering? Okay, my confusion is growing larger here. So initially the cluster mine never went off. Then it just randomly, after I fired a different round, it went off. Okay, we're gonna do a 4-round burst here. 2. 3. Okay, we did our 4-round fire mission, and we swapped to. Okay, I'm hearing them explode this time. That's better than before. Before I was never hearing the explosions. Heard at least one explosion, I should say that. Okay, so. Nope, not the code I want. Okay, items that are mine one night. Apparently, okay, so apparently you have to fire one non-mine round before mines will start working. Okay. So we're over our threshold. So now we're going to. Actually, we're going to respawn because we were dumb and walked on a mine. Oh, that's an interesting little life hack about the Scorcher. Okay, so when we cap, we should see a message that there's 119 mines on the server. The code will run, and then we should see another message that there are 0 mines on the server after cap.
Sector seized. Voting for the next sector.
Alright, why did that not work?
Select sector.
Okay, the code just ran too fast. Alright, there are 0 mines on the server now. Alright.
Sector selected.
Okay, we should go delete that code then since it's not working. It runs too quickly. Okay, system works. Hey, let's go here. Let's go back to our constants. And we adjusted this 100. The original value is 400. We're going to set it at 200. Because I have concerns about that script. All right. So we can remove that code. Really, it's... And then I could take that and I can comment that out. Come up here. Go to GitHub. What do we do? Okay, that was just a camera movement. Discard that. Actually, remember to save our... Okay. I think we are getting close to being done with Miller. Okay, so we improved our debugging code for mine and UAV removal. Check. And we tested our mine removal code from our to-do list. Check. All right, so now we need to go find this rearm freebie. Rearm, see if we can... Okay. So I'm thinking. I think it was new asset handle or something. It's... What is... This is the one that was blowing up on us. I have literally no idea what this code is even trying to do. It's obviously trying to stop people from placing mines, but it doesn't work. Trying to... Something broken in this code too. Someone's working on an air-to-air mission. This code's busted. Like if you try to put a base over water. Yeah, it's something about this code right here. Respawn markers. Or it might be there. I don't know. Okay, where is... It's something asset handle. I... Okay, let's just look up rearm. Ah, look at me. Add in comments, new asset handle. But what's it's under common? New asset handle. Okay. Saving myself with comments. Okay, asset. Here's what's exactly what we need. Boom. Sync time plus maintenance cooldown rearm. I need to add that. Okay, so we're gonna paste that. And we'll stick this in the server side. Process client request. Where's my vehicle spawning code? We'll test it first with vehicles so I don't have to delete a bajillion things when I go back and do this. Triple parachute. Okay, this looks like the correct place to do this. Okay, I feel like this is the right spot to do this because the vehicle gets created right there. And then it does a bunch of other stuff, it attaches it, so I should be able to do that right there. Okay, let's go in a game and test this, see what I broke. This is gonna be huge, dude. Only bad news is we have to go do this on Miller Edition. Actually, do I really? No. Totally nobody's ever gonna play that. Although, yeah, we should. If I don't keep up with this, it's gonna snowball and I'll never be able to catch up.
Warlords protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector.
Okay, so what vehicle should we test?
Sector selected.
Hunter HMG.
Select drop zone. Airdrop in progress. Select drop zone. Airdrop in progress.
Okay, that's unfortunate. Didn't work. Okay, why does it not work? Okay. Carry arm, then add action. I wonder if it's because I have to get. Oh, maybe I copied the wrong thing. Let's try this line of code. So that should be my post rearm code. I think that is way too long to read, so I'm not even going to actually attempt to understand what's going on there. Ooh, I was not watching YouTube chat. Yeah, nobody said anything.
Warlords protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector. Select drop zone. Airdrop in progress. Sector selected.
That's an interesting little bug. Why is it running for that, though?
Select drop zone. Airdrop in progress.
Man, I thought this was going to be really simple. This is not simple. all I want that to do is like, I want to run that command before. Probably be helpful if I actually understood what this code was doing, but it involves UI stuff, and UI stuff is not something I'm good at. Okay, let's go look up that error is, see if we can find a simple fix for it. What is today, the 29th? Okay. Then oh, the end command doesn't work. That sucks. Okay. Oh, file was not found. It's a tenth of a second later. Error and expression. Asset. Maybe simulation true. Set action. Okay. Okay, all that's doing is setting the button on the menu. Not. Let me figure out what is actually. Okay, so this is where it's removing the rearm action ID. That's not what we want. Okay, so we have asset. A2. This is definitely the code I need. It's right here. Asset set variable, and it's going to go, this is black box code next rearm. It's going to take our local time on the server, and it's going to add a cooldown timer to that. Then later on down here, it converts it to seconds. So if I do this, So I want to. Okay, we gotta find this pink one right there. Okay. And I'm also gonna set this like that. One of these should do something. So what I'm hoping here is we're gonna simulate the vehicle getting rearmed. I think that's what should be happening, and then it's gonna be, and then just display it, I think. Not sure. I have no idea what's actually going on in this code, but we're just gonna keep testing. Because I really want to get this out of the game. It's kind of broken.
Warlords protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector.
Okay, I definitely should not have voted for that sector. As airplanes. Never a good idea to have AI airplanes flying around while I'm trying to test vehicles.
Sector selected. Select drop zone.
Okay, no errors. It's good.
Airdrop in progress. Select drop zone. Airdrop in progress.
Dang it, dude. Wonder if I literally just like, oh, Maybe it's just in the wrong place. Because I am 100% sure this is the code that's causing the... that's adding the timer to the code. Okay, we're going to take all this. We're literally going to set all these variables that are in this. We're going to set them all. Okay, we're going to take this out of that. X. Okay, we've moved it out one more bracket to open up that which I just edited. Let's see what happens this time. Should kick an error out at me.
Warlords protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector. Select drop zone.
Okay, yep.
Airdrop in progress. Sector selected. Select drop zone. Airdrop in progress.
Why are those spawning on the beach? Oh, it's because I'm in Aglet Choi. There's no safe spots to spawn. Too many buildings. Maybe I'm barking up the wrong tree here. Maybe I should be working... I should try to add the rearm code at the start of the... Yeah, we may be barking up the wrong tree here. Let's go try this again. Okay, so... Really setting this... Here's not the right idea. So let's go see if there's a way we can... Okay, so the code starts right here, line 63. Oh, hang on. We might be able to... I think we might have found something here. Okay, why is man... Okay, this might be our what we need. Da 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 da. Where is my code? Right there. Oh, you're about to get destroyed. Watch this. Next rearm. Okay, so this is the exact same line that's below. This may be what's setting this up to start with. Okay. So, try this again.
Warlords protocol initialized. Voting
Oh
for the
yeah, I
next
got the sector vote in before the message. Means I'm on my game right there.
Sector selected. Select drop zone. Airdrop in progress.
Ha, I did it. Yes. Yes. That exploit is gone. That was easy once we found the right spot to put the code. I knew I had the right line of code. I was just like, why is this not working? Okay, that was our last item on our list. Yeah. Boom. Done. Yes. Okay, let's push that to GitHub. Then the fun begins, because we get to do this all over again. On Miller, although a bunch of stuff doesn't apply to Miller. But I still have to put the code in there just to keep things clean and simple and stuff. Wow, that was not a bad run there. Okay, so next thing we're gonna do is we're gonna change over here to Maverick. Okay, then we're gonna change we're gonna go to File and Folder, Maverick. Boom. Okay, now we are in Maverick, and we're gonna change that to 20. See, that's 21. Keep these lined up with my live streams. I'm going to change this to 21. Okay, and just to make sure this is working correctly, yes, update view file. Alright, cool. Got that done. We need to close all of these out because those are a different mission. Close that too. Okay, so now we are going to go over on my other screen. I'm going to be on GitHub, so I apologize if anybody types something in the chat because I have to be able to look at GitHub to see what we're doing here. AI buddy adjustments. Not something I'm worried about. In fact, I actually don't want that in Maverick because I think we have it hard set to 1. On the wrong page here. Okay, so we're just going to go reverse down the list here. So first file we need to open up is common new assets handle. Common new asset handle. And it's going to be len 43. But we have to go down way low to get the... Okay, so this is the code we need. Control C, we're going to go to line 43. Right there. Boom. Okay. RDB's fix. Cool. Done. We'll update this at the end. These patch notes are going to be a pain. I'm just going to copy and paste the Maverick patch notes in there. Or the Miller patch notes. Okay, next up. We do not want the AI buddy system in this server. We're going to add a toggle for the fixed wing server stuff. So we're going to test copy and code straight off GitHub onto here. So process client request, that is under server. Process client request. And it's going to be line 117. Yep. Boom. Right there. Tab, tab. Back. Okay, then I need to pull up constants. And I need to go here. Copy. Actually, no, let's just copy this straight off. Seems to be working really well. Control C, B. Boom. Toggle for radars. Okay. Next is don't care. Typo in the Indy spawn table. Okay, so we need to find. We're already back to the stuff we did yesterday. So it's under server load faction classes. Server load faction classes. There we are. And error is in the. There's infantry spawn. Yep, right there. and opt for diver spawning instead of that. Okay, so load factions fixed. This typo. Forgot I also have to I have to write that Navy spawn code too. Okay, we are going to add the Indy MLRS. So this is in load faction classes as well. Go down here to vehicles. Right here. Boom, and we're going to set that to 25. Okay, I think we're getting really close to being done here. We are not going to adjust the rearm timer on this mission. We'll leave it as is. Okay, that's done. Sweet. Okay, so let's go back to ME. And I need to go to code. Got to do one more thing here. Back to Mav. Need to update the patch notes. And I'm literally just going to copy and paste that in there. Updated v-file. Oh, you know what I got to do? I got to go into the editor real quick and open this up. So we need to remove can-be bases at the 2 naval sectors. And we got to set the start time to a new start time. Because this has the nighttime bug. Environments, we're going to set that to 0. Okay. Save. And remove these bases. Oh, I already did. That's really strange. Hey, you know what? While we're here, let's copy some helipads and stuff. Dang it, dude. Okay, I tell you what, I'm gonna finish this drink. I'm gonna go AFK. And then we're gonna fix the helipads on Miller. Then after that, we'll go back to Maverick. Or we're on Maverick right now. Then we'll go back to Miller. And we'll add that. We'll use the rewrite we did for coffee makers mission. And then instead of picking something from a list, I'm just going to copy and paste in the code for boats. And boats should spawn instead of vehicles. In theory. I have no idea what's actually going to happen. I want to see if we do infantry too. And we're only on beer number 2 tonight. I normally stop at 3, so guess we got some time. But I'll be right back. Okay, I am back and unmuted. Okay, so let's go back to the game and we're just gonna do a quick. Let's start at the corner here. So lost. Okay, we already have good helipads there. Strico. We're gonna add one right. We'll see. Right, on game. Okay. There, Oreo got to. I remember being super annoying that that helicopter landed over there last time, but that does look like the best spot to do it. So, that one right there. Right there. Okay, Kavala has plenty. Pier has plenty. Neri sucks. Take our chance. Add one right there. Okay, that one I remember. It's a very clear spot. Dessa. Dessa's easy. Zaros. Very. Okay, we're gonna have to loop back around and get the interior zones because we're kind of just going up the coast at this point. God, is there anywhere on this map where a helicopter might be able to land right there? I doubt it though. It's okay, we know this field up here is good for Theresa. That one at Lockett Hill is gonna annoy the crap out of me because it's not gonna be lined up with the. Okay, no. Let's keep going like we're actually playing here. Where should I put this one? There's a hill right here. I feel like landing on a hill is a bad idea, but okay, we got up to Anthracia. Now we can backtrack. Ooh, where did we land them in Agios? There's kind of a flat spot right here. Or there's another one that's not fun. We can always go back and adjust these later. I just want to give the helicopter, like... I'd rather have the helicopter land badly somewhere near the city than have them just fly off to another zone somewhere. Okay, I think that's all the blue zones. Oh, this one. Okay, cool. So this time we'll start at the bottom, work our way up to Molos. Oh man, there's no good spots here. I don't know if that's going to work. I think there's a bunch of bushes there. I definitely know there's a bunch of bushes right here. But that'll probably be best. Next up is going to be Charkia. Gotta get Falniki too. Barnoki. Okay. But I bet they could fit right there. I mean, I land helicopters right here at this intersection all the time, but there's a sign right there at that intersection. It's depending on how a blackfish comes in, that may be a problem. But whatever. If it can't land there, it'll go land somewhere else, I guess. Had another one right there at that intersection. Okay, back to Tarkia. This is another one that sucks. Too hilly. Dorita. Dude over here by the cemetery. Tarkia, I remember this one. We did the south field. Holy, I think we did over here by the church. Adios, you little place it freaking anywhere. Joe's base. We'll put it over here by the tower. Okay, we gotta get Paros and zones. Some of these are gonna be really not good for blackfishes, but that's okay. Just kind of make it a bet that the game is going to be smart enough to be like, hey, I can't fit there, so I'm not going to land. Oh, this place. Ghost Hotel. This hotel is the worst. Yo, we're going to do down on the beach. Last time I think we did on the hill, but beach probably better. Players for some reason get way less aggravated when they run downhill instead of uphill. Even if they have to run the same distance. It's just less annoying. Sophia. Yeah, that field. Ooh, Molos is another toughie. Like, I know the safe spot's down at this corner, but that's really far away from the center of the zone. Let's just go safe. Put it down there. Okay, we're all done. Oh. Let's do a quick play, make sure we didn't mess anything up. Okay, no errors so far.
Warlords protocol initialized.
Why did we get a
Voting
nighttime
for the
spawn
next
though?
sector.
Oh, 4 a.m. Okay.
Select sector.
It's not really a nighttime spawn. It's a early morning spawn. Improve telepads. Okay, so we're done there. So we're gonna switch back to another edition there, and we're gonna close all these files. Close. And we are going to File, Open Folder. Open up Miller Edition. Oh, would you look at that? It reopened all the files. Okay, so we could close a bunch of these. We don't need temp. Probably going to need requisitions. We're not going to need process client requests or new asset handle or constraints. We're also going to need a server faction. Load faction classes. Okay, so Populate Sector. This is a code that controls our spawning stuff. So what we're going to do, I'm going to go to Discord. I'm going to take some code I gave to Coffee Maker. Okay, we're going to find the end of this if statement right here, and we're going to paste a new one. Or we're not, because it controls airplanes and vehicles. Okay. So we're gonna we're gonna undo that. We're gonna add another if statement here. Okay, so right here, there. Okay, so if count sector equals to spawn equals 0 and not connected to base. Okay. Else. Okay. I think we want to keep this inside. Boom. Okay. So we're going to delete that. Right. So I also have to go through here and delete this. Well, let's undo what we just did. Is that matching to? Okay, something is wrong here. Something's very, very wrong here. Okay, let's go. Okay, we've restored ourselves to a safe state. Okay, let's just work purely within these two brackets right now. Make sure we don't break something here. So we're gonna add a couple spaces here. And I am going to add a new set of debugging code and stuff. Okay. So that is done. Now I'm going to add a new if statement. Why do I have multiple? Yeah, that's how that should look. This one has multiple on it too. Why? Oh, okay. Okay, and when I add a bracket here. Yes, okay, cool. Trying to do is not mess up the parent code here. Yeah, it should be connected up there. Okay, so if roads are greater than 0, this will run. That'll not run for my water array. Call this Navy array. Okay, so we're going to set up a Navy array here. Then we are going to randomize the size of the Navy array based on random vehicle spawns, but what we're going to do instead is we're going to copy that vehicle. Make this Navy. And jack that up to 20 for testing. Okay, so it's going to randomize it 0 to 20 array. Like that. Then if the account... Oh, I already see a problem here. Oh, this needs to be down here like in the error code. Actually, we can fix this. Okay, we're going to change it to S. Okay, so if Navy array count is greater than 0 and S is in the sector get variables thing. Okay, then it'll run this code. And vehicle array, we need to go look up spawn vehicle. And we'll bring that over here. So what we're going to do is we're going to remove this part where it says select random weighted vehicle faction, blah, 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 blah. We're just going to copy and paste. Because there's only one vehicle, armed vehicle that Indies have, so. type, side, or group. Select. Okay. So this is the boom right there. So these two commas are where I add the vehicle code. And it has to be on quotation marks. BMP3 is not class code though. That's a really bad example, dude. Whatevers. Oh no, I didn't save it. Hang on, I gotta go search this down here. Boat armed minigun. Okay, boat armed minigun F. That should be the item that's trying to add. Double check here. Oh, it's because I have quotation marks right there. There we go. Yep, that is the thing we want. Question is why in the wiki is it mentioning speedboat minigun? Like that's, or the just regular name of it, BMP3. That's not a thing, Arma. Oh, it spawns a vehicle type. Oh, okay. Yeah. We're doing this correct. I had me doubt myself. Okay, so next thing we need to do is we need to go into game. We need to change this to Navy array. Okay, so now we need to go add S to those sectors in the game. Open up ME. Okay, there we go. Gonna save. And we're gonna play it and see where we forgot our semicolons. Because we always do.
Warlords
Why did I start
protocol
that up?
initialized.
I need to get something closer. They might blow up on the aircraft carrier because the aircraft carrier has a... Oh, dude, I'm dumb. Like, there's a decent chance these guys are going to blow up, but especially with 20 of them in the zone. Are you serious, game? Game is actually trolling me. It's like, you need a zone close to one of those spots? No. Oh, come on, game, please. Sorry, I keep alt tabbing here. I'm like trying to get my windows set back up while I'm waiting for this to load. Okay, I tell you what. I'm pretty sure they're all going to explode if they try to spawn here at the aircraft carrier, but we're going to test this anyways. Because if we see a ton of explosions happen,
Voting for the next sector.
then we know that the code is working. It's going to be kind of a negative data test, but instead of a positive data test, but I mean, it is what it is. And if we get that going, I think I can use the same concept maybe for the infantry spawn table. I'll just add... I'll copy and paste the infantry spawn code. Add that and statement for an S zone. And then I'll just change it to looking at the weighted table to only spawn divers.
Sector seized. Voting for the next sector.
And I mean, assuming this Navy code works. May have to mess around with our waypoints a little bit too.
Sector selected.
Okay, here's the big test. What errors is it going to throw when it runs the Populate Sector code? Although it hasn't thrown an error yet, and it is looking at that code. So...
Sector seized.
But this will definitely be the first zone where we expect stuff to just go crazy. So wait for error. It's going to pop up right there if we get it.
Sector selected.
No error. Okay. I don't have my swimsuit on, but... Really, game? Doing this to me right now when I actually need to go somewhere? Okay. Game, I'll just go out there manually. Oh my god! Dude, it's right there! They're driving into the carrier, dude. Oh my god. That's funny. They, That's... Holy crap, dude, we literally just wrote a naval spawn system and didn't make any mistakes. Doesn't work very well versus carrier, because... How'd that screenshot turn out? Dude, I'm totally posting that in the I think we can probably get some better shots of that than it's not that good. Hey, but it works. So let's go adjust this code. Let's make our waypoints a little bit bigger because that looked really stupid when they all drove right. They're trying to go to the middle of the sector, which sort of makes sense, but okay. So this right here is what sector 0 there. So what we're gonna do is gonna bump that up to 200. I'll bump this up to like here's kind of big. There. That should give them a little bit more leeway there. We'll do a quick test just to make sure it didn't fat finger anything. I wonder what other sectors I can use this on. There's no other real sectors that have. Saganese has some water assets. Yeah, I think Saganese is the only other one. Has like water coverage enough that would make sense.
Warlords protocol initialized.
Oh, what did I do? That's okay. We're in a good spot.
Select sector.
Give us a chance to test it out up here. And this time I'm actually going to put my swimsuit on. Ooh, look at me.
Sector selected.
I'm a Navy SEAL. Okay, I think I hit that too fast, so to be safe, we'll spawn over here. Yeah, we hit it too fast. There we go. Okay, so next up is Calthea.
Sector seized. Voting for the next sector. Sector selected.
We'll fast travel over there just to give them time to spawn.
Select destination.
And we'll kill them all.
Destination selected.
Whoa. That was an awkward place to teleport to.
Sector seized. Voting for the next
Okay,
sector.
so we're gonna
Select
fast travel
sector.
somewhere away. There's no way there's possible enemies near me right now.
Sector selected. Select destination. Destination selected.
Alright, what happened? Oh, there they are. I don't know. Oh, I know what's happening. I think I know what's happening. Oh my god, these guys are retarded, dude. Okay. So I think we may be having the same problem we were having with the airplanes. Where they all spawn on top of each other and like explode, basically. Oh, these guys really want Oh my god, these guys are retarded. Okay. I didn't actually count on the AI being this stupid. Uh... We may have to give them some really huge waypoints to keep them away from. The question is, why aren't you shooting at me? Oh! Shooting at me now. That guy got himself stuck under the destroyer. Retarded. Okay, so let's bounce out of here. If we can fix this. It's possible we only got two. I mean, that's unlikely. We need to check there. Random Z. That's weird. This code should be... That should not be written like that, dude. I have no idea how this code is even working. because that should just be, yeah. That might have been overriding this other stuff. Because that is the code I'm using down here. That should literally just be 0. No reason to calculate that at all. I should remove that. Okay, so now they should be spawning random 500, 500. And it's inside this array, so it should be randomly calculating each time. Cool. So we're going to randomize these out to 500. And I think I'm going to add a third waypoint like we have here with the airplanes. Kind of hoping if I keep them far enough away from the middle of these sectors that they'll just look cool and drive around. And they won't actually run into stuff in the center of the sector. Although with the aircraft carrier, that's going to be really difficult. I think no matter what, they're going to run into each other at the carrier. I might try spawning farther away too. Because even though this is random 600, it uses a bell curve model, so it's really random, like somewhere around 300. Okay, we've made that as big as we can possibly make it, because at this point they are miles away from the, close this out. Make sure I get the most freshest fresh code. No, why did I? I still have the connected to base code in there, so unfortunately I need to be at least 2 sectors away. Nope. If I was like 1 or 2 zones closer, I'd probably gone with that. Game's trolling me. It's actually trolling me. Game's like, hey, we heard you want to spawn near some naval zones. How about no? Okay, this will have to do. This is close enough to the aircraft carrier for me.
Protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector. Sector selected. Select destination. Destination selected.
I have no idea why I'm walking to this sector. I'm stupid. Okay, next up, Selicano. Selicano. Why do we have two places named Selicano? Interesting. I never noticed that. I guess when I changed the little sector array thing, I messed up.
Sector seized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector.
Do 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 do. I remind myself if I ever write a game mode in Reforger, like all these little
Sector selected.
progress bars and crap, I need to add a debug mode for them so they only take like 1 second. So I waste a surprising amount of time
Destination.
standing around waiting for zones to cap and stuff. There's a good chance I'm gonna get gunned down. Okay.
Sector seized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector. Sector selected.
Just for lulls, we'll fast travel. Give them a couple seconds to spawn in.
Destination selected.
Okay, and when we cap this place, we need to get our swimsuit on.
Sector seized. Voting for the next sector.
Okay, let's get our gear on. Boom. It's pretty fast travel.
Sector selected. Select destination. Destination selected.
Oh god, I already hear them. Where they at? Ah, they're coming right at me! Oh yeah, that's way better, dude. They're not like running into the aircraft carrier. Oh, he's trying to run into the aircraft carrier. He's really motivated to run right into this aircraft carrier. Yeah, there he goes. Oh my god, this is cool, dude. Helicopters, freaking jets, freaking boats, a aircraft carrier out in the middle of the ocean. Oh, these guys are really just straight up ramming each other. Okay, well, the AI retarded, but other than the AI being retarded, the system is working pretty good. Oh God, bruh. I caught you retarded one time, and you opened up on me with a minigun, dude. I was trying to see. Ah, what a little bastard. Well, that death animation when you're in a wetsuit sucks. I was just sinking at the bottom of the ocean like fish food, man. Feels bad. And you can't insta-cap anymore either because there's boats there. Ah! This is crazy. Oh my god. I don't even know. How do you... Okay, so you would have to snipe. I don't know, dude. Well, the system works too well. I got myself murdered. I was like 2 inches under the water. I was like, that guy's probably not gonna see me. Yeah, I was wrong. I was very wrong. Let's check our environment. Okay. Okay, so what should be a very subdued patch note for this? You don't want to like spoiler it. Added naval sector label. Okay, so we're just gonna use this for a GitHub commit. Oh, I gotta change that. I do not want that going live with 20 boats. Okay, that's changed to 4. Okay, cool. Cool. Yeah, I gotta put a meme in here. Wait, how does that song go? I gotta go. It's been so long since I listened to that song. I used to listen to that song all the time back in the day. pretty funny intro to that video. All right, let's. Next, we need to add. I just want to watch this video for a second. Okay, this is not a good song to listen to while you're trying to do stuff. There's a reason why I don't listen to like vocal stuff. Like, okay, so let's get back here. Let's go find our infantry spawn code. Here's air array. Okay, here's our infantry spawn code. What in the hell is going on here, dude? Uh, what the hell? Spawn position array. Go find that. I see. I see. So we find spawn position arrays looking for positions on the ground. We're not on the ground. So how are we going to rewrite this? I bet we could literally just stick another if statement in here. I mean, this is going to be ghetto, dude. But I really do think we can actually just stick another if statement in here. Oh, this is going to be hacky. Okay, so we're going to name this diver array. Okay. This is about to get hella hacky here, dude, but okay, we're gonna have to use create unit. All right. Yeah. This is gonna be really hacky, but I think it's doable. Yeah, this is gonna be omega hacky. Okay, so let's go look at this code we have up here. All right. So we're gonna use this code right here. Actually, let's just copy and paste this entire code. Boom. Okay. Got that. We're gonna change this to diver array. Okay, so now we need to get like crazy hacky. We have to rewrite the vehicle code. We have to rewrite all this vehicle code to spawn infantry instead. On. Okay, this is kind of vomit inducing, but we'll roll with it. Okay, so let's see here. So populate sector. So I want that down at line 213. Okay, then we want this one up at 93. Okay, so right now we're here. So we're setting up some randoms just to get these guys away from each other. Okay, so this is the code we want right here. And we're going to paste this right here. Boom. Okay, so actually we need to other stuff here. Probably get rid of all this garbage here. Okay. All right, all right, all right. So create unit, we need to go look up. Okay, this is actually really easy. Let's go look up exactly what that is, and then we're gonna fill that in one at a time. Okay, so first is type. So that's what's going in this first comma. Okay. So we're gonna go to Discord. I'm gonna pull up Indy Diver. I did not save Indy Diver. Dang it. Okay. So we still have this up. Boom. So we're looking for diver. Okay, there we go. Got diver. So select random weighted. We're going to get rid of that. Copy and paste Indy diver. Okay, position. What in the world? Where is position coming from? Okay, I don't like that. So we know that's position, so okay. We're going to re-add all the randomness from our other stuff. Because I legit don't know where that's being defined at. Like, and we're gonna make this random 60, 60. Guess I'm gonna keep that at 0. Add going to use sector. No, we're just gonna straight copy and paste this because we know this code works. Okay, let's check out what these other variables are. Okay, so next is marker placement special none. Okay, so it means they're gonna spawn on the surface. Placement, they're gonna spawn within a 5-meter radius. That's kind of overlapping this, but whatever. That's another 5 meters of randomness. Okay, so we got that part down. Oh, position is select random spawn. Okay, I'm glad we replaced that. Yeah, that's garbage. Okay, private, new group, create new group. Side, cool. Group size, floor. Didn't really need to do that. Okay, then, so all this is doing is saying how big, and we don't want to include that at all because we're not using that code, so it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter for our purposes. So, new group, we're online this line right here. Okay, we got that. Do I sleep? Okay. Okay, so new group, set behavior safe and limited. No idea what it's gonna do to divers, but okay, I'll place this with new group. Okay, and this we want to I'm only copying this code because I literally know it works, and I don't want to make a mistake here, so. And we're gonna set that to like 10. We're gonna set this to 50, 40, 50. Okay, we went through line by line on this. I'm sure we messed something up there, but we replaced all the calls for position code with sector. We did a 1-for-1 swap of new group. So new group's in all the same spots as it was before. Group size, the only other place that was called was inside the for loop, telling them to spawn. And we're not actually doing groups here. So we may end up... No, I think we're good. Because we're not using groups, we're using individual dudes. So essentially what we're doing instead of like this code is setting groups. We're setting groups of one guy each, I think. Yeah, I think that's what we're doing. Yeah, we're setting a bunch of one-man groups up. Okay. Oh, let's go back. I forgot to do a semicolon check. Okay, semicolons. Semicolons, semicolons, semicolons. Semicolons everywhere. Ah, that array's wrong. Dive array. I think they're gonna run around on the surface. It's gonna be kind of weird, but not even about to try to use negative Z waypoints. That's yeah. Let's not do something crazy like that. At least not on this first go. I don't even know if infantry can do search and destroy waypoints. I feel like the game probably does not differentiate at all, but did I save that? Yes, I saved it. It was funny now, to test this, I'm going to have to get really close to these AOs. And now there's boats and airplanes flying around. I'm actually going to have to like be sneaky and get into these zones. Or swim around on the surface. Assuming I ever get a sector that's close enough to... yeah, let's just go with it, dude.
Warlords protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector.
Okay, it didn't kick any errors at us right now. We'll see if it when it does populate sector, see if we get error.
Selected.
Nope. Okay. This is interesting.
Select destination. Destination selected.
I think I'm gonna go AFK real quick. I need to get up and walk around.
Sector seized. Voting for the next sector.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Sector.
Just gonna get up and walk around for a couple minutes.
Sector selected.
Okay, we're back. Okay, let's kill these people. Should probably get our dancing shoes on. This. Our dancing flippers. Dude, I think I've legit in the entire time playing Arma, I think I've gotten like 2
Voting for
underwater
the next
firefights, I
sector.
think.
Select sector.
And I think they were like they're in the like some kind of showcase or something. I don't think any multiplayer server I've ever, well, other than shooting turrets. That's not
Sector
really combat though.
selected. sector seized. Voting
Here we
for
go,
the next
baby!
sector.
Here comes the air!
Select sector.
Look it up, like it's gonna pop right up there in the sky. Dude, there's gonna be no way, dude, if we added this navy system and this infantry system and don't get it.
Sector selected.
Oh god, it works. I'm scared, dude. I'm scared. I am
Select
actually
destination.
frightened right now. Okay, we
Destination
know they should
selected.
spawn within 30 meters of the... Yeah, let's go look for the boats. Oh, it's gonna be so hard to find these guys. Okay, boats are spawning. Oh, that looks freaking cool underwater. Yeah, we should just go to spectator view. What am I doing? Oh, they work. Okay, so now we gotta cheese this a little bit. I want to get a screenshot of them. Yeah, we definitely need to expand their little swimmy reach. Oh, they're swimming by the destroyer. Okay, let's... Spectator. I hear a jet, dude. I heard a jet just fly over. Dude, these zones. Freaking crazy. Dude, this is intense. Like, I'm scared. I hate being underwater. Definitely need to give them, like, wider waypoints, so... I think they're all gonna get stuck under the aircraft carrier. Bad. Where'd you guys go? Okay. Did I just swim right by them? Oh, they're walking up top. Oh, this is really difficult, dude. Can't see you. Ah, shoot at me! That's pretty good at me, help! Oh, this will be hella annoying, dude. We're definitely gonna have to make these guys' number kind of small. He's just straight up piecing out down to the bottom of the ocean. Oh, oh no, he's swimming this way. I'm gonna get a cool shot with the propellers and stuff. Oh. Bro, just stand still so I could take a screenshot. Yeah, I definitely think we're gonna have to lower these guys a pretty small number. Because this is gonna be incredibly annoying, dude. Where are the other guys at? Oh crap, he's right next to me, dude. No, 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 no. Where is he? Yeah, you get points for killing him. Cool. Oh, they're stuck under this thingy. Oh, that sucks. Okay, so what we're gonna have to do... Okay, this is gonna be annoying. Alright. Okay. So what we're gonna have to do is we're gonna have to give them a huge spawn area to make sure they don't spawn underneath that ramp. Because right now they're basically spawning within like a couple meters there. So what we'll do is we'll give them a really big spawn area and then we'll have them swim inside. Because that's what I was worried about with the aircraft carrier. They're all going to spawn inside the aircraft carrier and you're never going to be able to cap it. So it's going to be kind of lame, but we're going to have to spawn them super far away. And we're going to have to reduce their numbers because, man, that is impossible to find those dudes. So we'll give them far out waypoints. We'll give them the initial spawn will be really far away. The waypoints will be close, so they'll swim directly towards the center of the zone. But as long as they spawn outside of the carrier, and the objects, they won't be able to swim into them. So they'll basically just swim towards the center of the sector and get stuck. And then they'll just swim around the objects, and you'll be like, okay, I know exactly where these guys are, and I'll shoot them. Okay, got this figured out. So we're gonna give them like random, like 300. I hope that's far enough to get them away from the carrier. Like, let's do. Okay, then waypoints. Yeah, well, I'll have them. We're gonna give them super small waypoints in the middle, just to make sure that they come exactly to the center of the zone, so people can actually kill them. And we're only gonna add 4 per zone. So this way, a helicopter or something could just fly over and just force the cap. Like, I'm not actually trying to force people into underwater combat. It's just here for the novelty. If someone wants to actually take the system later on and expand it, they can, but I'm not. I'm more just interested in the tech in its own self. Okay, cool. And we're basically done for the night. Um, but we're gonna post that teaser screenshot on the Discord. Okay, so we're gonna take that. We're gonna upload that to Imagery. Gonna teasing this out. Oh, lame! It didn't link. Okay, so let's try some patch notes up for this. Sure, stars. Okay, cool. See here. Got that set to 4. Patch notes. Shebang, we're done. Okay, so now what we need to do, we need to copy those changes over to... Wait, do I want to? Can't really add infantry. Can't add underwater infantry to an airplane, but I can add boats. We will add the boats part to Maverick. I feel like requisition. No, I don't care. I was gonna change the scorcher price, but yeah, I don't care. Okay, so we are done with this. Let's get all this closed. And we're gonna open up folder for Maverick. And we're going to populate sector. Okay. Somewhere around here. Okay, and I'm gonna go to GitHub. Okay, we're gonna copy this populate sector code here. Okay, where did we start? We started right here. Yeah, line 44. Okay. Okay, so this else statement should stay. Yes, I did it. That was easy. Okay, added boats. Okay, so we have to go into the editor. We have to open up this. And we have to add those to S. Add the S prefix to the zones. Then we're also going to start it up real quick and test. Should be really easy though. Okay, cool. Now we're going to start it up. We're going to go to one of these sectors and make sure boats are spawning. Oh, that's not too bad.
Warlords protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector. Sector selected. Sector seized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector. Sector selected.
Oh, okay. Okay, let's go look at that error real quick. I'm super confused right now. We're not getting that error. We weren't getting error in our other mission. Oh, I'm a or I forgot to add it to the constants file. Oh god, I'm stupid. I'm stupid. That's the dangers of copy and pasting code from another mission. You forget the details, and the details kind of matter. Like, yeah, I apologize. I'm about to get a black screen. I want to get my windows set back up. Oh, you know, we even looked at this earlier, and I biffed that. You have to explicitly say you cannot be base. Glad that happened. Would have been embarrassing. Anybody try to use this mission that happened?
Warlords protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector. Sector selected. Select sector. Incoming sector scan. Sector seized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector. Sector selected.
Just wait an
Sector
extra
scan
second or two
terminated.
because Saros has a bunch of people to spawn. So I think if we ever go back and like that the divers random XY, I think I should wait that really far away. Like, I don't want to like keep endlessly rewriting this code. Just get this out. There's a really small chance I get stuck under those little platforms and under the carrier, but there's only going to be a maximum of 4 of them. So I feel like not the end of the world, because you can just fly a helicopter in and just cap the zone anyways. Eventually someone will figure out, if someone ever uses this mission and complains about it, I'll fix it, but no, I
Sector
really should
seized.
just fix it now. Like,
Voting for the next sector.
we should put a minimum and a weight on that. Like,
Select sector.
this carrier is so big though. Like, yeah, I'll just rewrite that super fast. Like, it's really easy.
Sector selected.
Not a big deal. Whoa. Dude, UAV almost landed on my head. Good luck, see where the vehicles were. Should be over here somewhere. Yep, I see a Kuma. Okay, here we go. Will this code break
Sector
in this
seized.
mission? Doubt it, but
Voting for the next sector. Select sector.
so if this goes off without an error, we know it's
Sector
working just fine.
selected.
Okay, cool. So we're gonna go not fast travel there because now we'll fast travel there.
Select destination.
Then I'll just jump in spectator real quick, make sure
Destination selected.
got a boat. Here, jets. I see boats. Okay, cool. Oh, looks like we got 4 of them this time. And as always, they're driving like buffoons, right? This carrier is so hard for these guys to drive around. I think I got their waypoints far enough away where they're like, hey, I shouldn't just drive right at that, but okay. Wait a second. It's 1, 2. How many boats is this? It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hang on, let's go look at some code here. Oh, I gave him 8 potential spawns. Whoops. Whoops. That's funny. No, we'll leave it. This is Maverick. Maverick's supposed to be the troll mode. Yeah, we're gonna kill them real quick. Do spectator mode. And we're gonna swim there. I want to see how wide this carrier actually is to give me an idea of what I need to do for the infantry. So we know this AO is basically right dead center of the carrier. So as long as I do my minimum weight, when I'm doing the random XY for the Navy divers, as long as I have it weighted where the minimum number is wider than this carrier, we should be alright. Oh, why is a boat still driving around? Oh, it's stuck in a circle. It's funny. He was turning while I killed him. Oh, they were all doing that. That's funny. Yeah, it's back to what we were doing.
Sector seized. Voting for the next sector.
I don't know if you guys can hear this, but boats when you're in a water zone, kind of crazy. Like, you definitely tell it's a boat, but it's like super muffled. Okay, I can see the carrier above me. What I'm worried is how close can I get?
Select sector.
Okay, I'm 58 meters away. Okay, if we do 50 meters, we should be like well clear of the side of the carrier. Okay, from the side of the carrier right to the middle is 25. Okay, tell you what, we'll probably do like 60 just to be safe. But first, we gotta upload those changes to GitHub for Maverick. And we'll be done with Maverick for the night, I think. Added boats, populate sectors, yeah. Okay. Added boats. And make sure we are on Maverick. Double check. Yep. Okay. Added boats. This is some really lame commit messages for Maverick, but it's kind of silly to write everything twice. Okay, so let's open file. Let's go to folder, go to ME, go back to Populate Sector. Where is Populate Sector? Okay, here we go. So here's our diver. Instead of random 400, we're going to look up the syntax for random, and we're going to make this weighted. Okay, min, max, middle, max. Okay, so we just need to make an array. We're going to take that, turn this into an array. Oh. Boom. Okay, so we're going to start with, so we're going to use 60. What do we want the middle to be? I will use middle like 200, then we'll do max 400. Okay, so the odds of them spawning under the carrier have just gone down massively because they can't even spawn within 60 meters of the zone, and that also fixed them spawning under the at the submarine base too. Or at least give us a big safe zone to stop them from spawning underneath there. Should probably expand these, but I should definitely expand these. So we're gonna make these 80. I want them really close because you can't see very far underwater. Okay, cool. We need to add that to patch notes though. Pathfinding for AI divers. Cool. That is going to be our commit message. We're done. Save that. Control S. We're done for the night. Oh no, I deleted that. Yeah. It's kind of a crazy patch list. Okay, and before we get too far, we're going to go to the README and we're going to update the README too. Okay, we're going to fix this whole... I don't like how this reads, dude. Bare metal Redux with bug fixes. Core gameplay features extended. With added customization. Customization. Okay, I did not spell that right, but that's what Google's for. Wait, did I spell that right? Wow, look at me, dude. Take that. %, vanilla. No extra scripts. Add-ons or mods needed. Okay, save that. README updates. Upload that. Okay, boom. We're done. Yay. So I'm definitely going to give a shout out to Coffee Maker. Rewriting that part of his mission actually made all this Navy stuff possible. Probably would have eventually figured it out, but working on his mission helped a bunch. So, but I think that's it. Yeah, we're all done for the night. I will see you guys around next Friday, I guess. See what other craziness we can get up to.